hello. Good day. Oh, hello, Ethelyn. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How was Icewind Dale? How was your stream? Did you have a good time? Hello. Water. Also, hello, Fiora. Fiora is very fast. Super speedy. And hello, Not Then Bow. Welcome in. And hello, Washilobat. And hello, Ethelyn. This morning, I went back to my in-game Path of Radiance file to fix my data transfer issue. Because I didn't... When I cleared it on stream, I did not get the characters to the level I wanted because the final chapter did not have enough reinforcements. So I replayed 28 in the endgame with Kieran and Oscar on the bench. Sorry, Kieran and Oscar. It's an older D&D game from the late 90s. In case you're not, I'm not familiar with it. But I'm glad you had a good time. I've never played D&D or anything adjacent to it. Okay. I stole someone's save file from the internet so I can have a file with multiple clears, because that unlocks things. I've beaten this game like 6 times in the past, so it's fine. Load Fire Emblem Path Radiance clear data from the GameCube memory card. Yes. This one. Hello, Rikawa. Welcome in. So right away, we've run into a funny localization thing. In the original Japanese version of the game, these difficulties were named Normal, Hard, and Maniac. So the normal you see here is actually hard mode. And the hard you see here is actually Maniac. I am personally of the opinion that Maniac mode is stupid. Because aside from increasing the difficulty of like enemy units and stuff, which is all well and good, they make 2 particularly stupid changes. The first one is that they take out the ability to check enemy attack ranges by pressing on them, so you have to count tiles. Why they would do that, I can't even comprehend. The second stupid thing that they do is that they take out the weapon triangle. Why the fuck would you take out the weapon triangle? Thank you, Ethelyn. I will need it for the early chapters because they are actually the hardest for the most part of this game. But we're gonna play US normal, Japanese hard. I'm not touching Maniac. I think the only way I would touch Maniac is if I could find a mod that re-added the weapon triangle and re-added the ability to check enemy ranges. Because I am not counting a bunch of tiles to try to see if a paladin can kill me or not. This game also has an interesting format. In all the other Fire Emblem games, you kind of have the same army going all the way through. And when you get a unit, they're usually with you forever. Oh, we get cutscenes. That is not the case for this game. The cast is constantly rotating, basically.
Not yet, sir. No.
Someone's gotta be here. Keep looking.
Sir.
You'll get guys and you'll lose guys and you'll get them back and you'll lose them again. Hi, Micaiah.
We're wasting our time. There's no one here.
I know I heard something.
Hush, Yune. Please, don't cry. If they hear you, you'll give us away.
Who's there?
Is it the Dawn Brigade?
No, it was just a bird.
Look at these funny guys.
Ha ha ha! Thought we didn't see you?
Unlike Path of Radiance, you can actually hear when they speak in this one.
Silver hair.
If it's the fortune teller, we'll be heroes. Without her, the Dawn Brigade is nothing.
Oh, the general's going to love this.
Sir.
Listen up, class. If you don't want to get hurt, don't struggle.
Hi, Soth. Remember that green-haired idiot who was really weak and I put a bunch of effort into leveling? He's a lot better in this one.
Micaiah. Got you now.
Get flashbanged.
Good job, Micaiah. Let's go.
Right. Yune!
Look, she has a little bird. Cute little birdie. So the opening act of this game is all about this group called the Dawn Brigade. Almost all of the units in this group are extremely weak. And I would say, like, out of the starting units you get, maybe one is good, and then one is okay. And then everyone else is, like, borderline unusable. Like an army of kindergartners. Edward here is decent. That's a lie. Edward's mediocre. He has a solid endgame, but... Bandits are attacking the town. Oh no. We love child soldiers. I wouldn't... They're not like literal kindergartners, but they're just bad. I feel like Edward, because at least he has banger stat growth. He does. Like, he turns out good if you put in the effort, but his early game... On this difficulty, his early game is rough. On Maniac, hard, whatever, his early game is, like, unsalvageable. Edward, that's supposed to be a secret. Why do you say this out loud? Okay, here's our prologue chapter. We get stupid bandits. Look at them all. This guy's name is Pugo. He's Pugoing all over the place. Okay. So this is Edward. He is a Myrmidon. He's level 4. He starts with Wrath, which is pretty cool. But as you'll see as I hover over this guy, his evasion is not as good as you'd like it to be. He gets hit pretty often. It takes him some time to come online. This is Micaiah. She is a light mage with extremely awkward promotion times and the special ability to give away her own HP to heal a unit. She gets experience from doing this, and you can kind of use this to farm a little. Get some extra growth. She's very, 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 very fragile. Her defense is 2, her HP is 15. A lot of enemies can just kind of kill her by looking at her. And also, she's kind of on the slow side, but her magic growth is ridiculous. We're gonna speed some of this shit up a little. We remote position. Okay. That's better. See, she can't even double this fucking bandit. This has much better animations than Radiant, or not Radiant on Path of Radiance. Not as good as the GBA, but they're fine. So probably for this chapter, I'm going to try to feed experience into Micaiah, because she has a very difficult time getting off the ground. So generally what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit them with Edward and then finish them off with Micaiah. And then when Edward's down HP, I will... Oh, nice crit. When Edward's down on HP, I'll sacrifice with Micaiah to get her EXP up and also to refill his health. No matter how much you heal in this way, you always get the same amount, so if you have like a spare turn, it's generally worth it to heal like a missing point of HP just for the XP. No, we just started the chapter. We can be a little risky. If I get bad luck here, Edward can die. So I'll just have to not get bad luck. Because I think if both of these guys hit him, he can die. Or maybe not, they actually don't hit very hard. But I could have sworn there was one that was capable of doing 10 or close to 10 damage. Okay, this is Leonardo. He's an archer. He's bad. His starting stats are okay. 10 speed, 12 skill is pretty respectable. 8 strength is fine. His problem is that his strength growth is bad. He tends to max skill really, really early. But because he doesn't get much strength, his damage output is lacking. And for some reason, he has a high resistance growth too. I don't know. If he had like 10 lower skill growth and like 10 higher strength growth, he'd probably be pretty good. But he kind of struggles to do damage. So, we're not really going to do anything with him, actually. Pretty much as soon as I get the ability to put units on the bench, he's going on the bench. Like, the way this game is, you do get some opportunity to give heavy favoritism to poor units, but not all of them. Smack. There we go. He has good growth in strength, skill, and speed, so like... if you put in the effort with him, he does become an offensive powerhouse. Pugo. He's pooging all over the place. I don't know what that means, don't ask. I forget if he moves. I'll bring Leonardo a little close in case I need him to do chip damage. Mace. Hell yeah, look at him go. A 1 HP sacrifice trade. I do not remember if he moves, but... yeah, they added new healing items in this one. You're not stuck with 10 HP healing vulneraries for most of the game. You have the herb, which has a lot of uses and heals 10, so you can get a lot out of him. He does move. He has quite a bit more damage than the other guys. Oh, okay. Nice Wrath critical. Yeah, that kills him. Get out of here. Go somewhere else. Edward's getting some solid levels so far. Bye, Puko. There's some pretty funny cutscenes in this. Oh, Gigapoutine, this is the Dawn Brigade.gif. Yeah, the useless magic growth on Edward. There are some characters that have, like, respectable magic growths, and you can put, like, Imbue on them. I think it's called Imbue. The one that heals you your magic stat per turn. On the characters that can get it, that's, like, useful. This Jared guy, as you can imagine, is a dick. A kill his own dude's kind of dick. We'll get to kill him eventually. Oh yeah, I think there's a bunch of voice
The
narration.
year 648, early summer.
Listen to them go.
The northeastern nation of Dain lost a bloody war with neighboring Crimea 3 years ago.
Remember that? We did that a couple days ago.
Crimea, however, abdicated its right to rule Dain and passed sovereignty of its former enemy to the powerful Benyan Empire. Dain's future is now subject to the whims of the Empire.
Onion Empire.
Benyan's occupation forces have gathered all Dain men of fighting age and put them to work in labor camps. Their work is brutal and void of purpose, designed to break both body and spirit. The remaining population faces poverty and starvation as the fields lie fallow.
Sounds like these Benyan guys aren't very nice.
A band of young heroes has escaped the Benyan army to form a group called the Dawn Brigade. Fighting for a free Dain, they alone have stood against Benyan's forces.
See that guy in the back?
They alone have shouldered the hopes
Miss that big boy?
of their nation.
He's our carry for the first few chapters.
Among the company is a young girl named Micaiah, who is said to possess mystical powers. The people of Dain have come to know her as the Silver-Haired Maiden. They have come to think of her as the savior for whom they had been.
They call her that because her hair is silver. I thought you should know.
Benyan's forces have tried time and again to capture and silence the Dawn Brigade. However, Micaiah's ability to sense impending danger has thus far allowed the Dawn Brigade to evade the Empire's grasp.
What a mysterious and convenient ability. Look at the Dawn Brigade in their Dawn Brigade shack. Leonardo, you didn't even do anything. All you did was give me a Draco Shield and an herb that you came with. Look at Soth. Look at how much beefier he is now. He has actual muscle. Look at him. And that's Nolan. He's a fighter. He has good stats. And a higher level than Edward and Micaiah. It is Nolan. Okay, time to escape. We got a bunch of dudes to fight our way out of. This chapter is a little rough if you want to get in and kill everything. So you have to get to those arrived squares. I think it only counts if Micaiah reaches it. And Leonardo will have to contribute a little bit. Like chip damage. Okay, this is Nolan. Compared to level 1 Micaiah and level 4 Leonardo of Sector T, he's level 9. He has a good chunk of HP. He's got 9 defense. He has a steel axe and not enough strength to wield it without speed loss, so speed is actually like 7. But he gets going pretty quickly and does well. There's a lot of axe guys here, which Edward likes. And if you can kill the boss, you get his steel sword, which is nice. Offhand, this guy doesn't move. So I think I can just, 16. How risky do I want to do this? I do 16, he does 6. And then I'll get dinged for 6 again. And then this guy will come at me. You got owned by turn count? In what way? I'm just gonna go hit him. Lost track of turns. Okay, that was a good dodge. I'm just gonna let these guys run into Nolan and hope he doesn't get hit. And I'll park Edward right here and fight those guys off to the right. You're gonna go to this house and get a free something. A free vulnerary. Goes heal. 20. Which at this point is actually most of my HP. So as you can see already from the first chapter, enemies have gotten a bit of a stat up. They've gone from hitting Edward for 4 to hitting him for 6, or 8. Edward just got dinged for 11 from a javelin, you know. Once Nolan gets going, like, he needs a couple levels, like if he gets some strength. Then he stops losing speed from carrying this, because what happens is, if your strength is less than an item's weight, you lose the difference in speed. So because the steel axe weighs 15 and his strength is 12, it drops his speed from 10 to 7 in combat. So we're going to want to heal Edward with Sack. Bing, bing, bing. Oh, 4 bings. So look at that, no speed. No speed will be an ongoing problem for Micaiah. Miss. Oh yeah, the biorhythm mechanic makes a return on this one, and it's kind of dumb. Having your units hit and avoid wraiths randomly fluctuate is a little obnoxious in my IMO. Miss. Okay, okay, so I probably want to put Nolan right here and hit this guy. I really want to hit and not get hit, so please don't miss. Good boy. And then you're going to... You can give him 3 HP. I was kind of wondering if I should heal her first, but maybe next turn. Another not so useful +1 magic. Thanks, Edward. Inventory space is a lot more flexible in this one, which I like. Instead of units having 4 slots for weapons or staves and then 4 slots for consumables, it's just 8 slots, period. I'm trying to remember exactly... I'll do this first. Trying to remember what you get in that house. This axe, you should have it. Oh. Okay, I'll have to give that to Nolan next turn. Let's see here. I assume these guys don't move. So the play is probably to have Edward just walk up to this guy. Yeah, Edward can one round him, which is good. Nolan's going to stay where he is because I cannot put Micaiah in range of any enemy unit. Or she will explode. Nolan is probably a pretty good candidate for the Draco shield, but or maybe this guy doesn't move either. Wondering how I want to do this here. How does that forecast? 9 damage. I'm thinking for a sec. Could have Leonardo weaken that one guy. And then Edward kills him and Nolan kills the other guy. Or maybe the other way around makes more sense. Get a little chip damage here. It's about all Leonardo's good for. Can you kill him? Yes. Good. Then how about no speed and no strength? Nolan. What are you doing, bud? How does this look? He does 12, and I do 10 and 10. So if he hits me, that's quite a problem. And if he hits me, I cannot... get there in time to sacrifice to him. Or to have Micaiah finish it. I just won't get hit. I just won't get hit. Nothing bad will happen. See? Nothing bad could ever happen. And she can kill this guy. You see that forecast? He has enough attack power to one-shot her from full. And that's going to be an ongoing thing. Okay. I can't double him and he hits me pretty hard. But I do very much want to kill him. Because I want his sword and I want his boss experience. How does Nolan do against him? 86 hit, that ain't bad. So here's what I'll do. he will hit me for 9, which means he cannot kill me in 2 attacks. Unless he gets a really lucky crit, but that won't happen because nothing bad will ever happen. And he can't kill Nolan in 2 attacks either. No, don't escape. Hit him. There we go. There's a good one. No magic this time. All good stats. A good time to get a steel sword because Edward's already gone through almost this entire iron one. Sometimes you get bonuses if other characters escape before. I'm not sure if this is one of those, though. This is not time for a conversation. He said moldy onions. Why did he say moldy onions? Some of the dialogue in this game is really funny. He said moldy onions. He's gonna turn around. Dummy. Look, they're just shooting random villagers. These occupation forces are just unilaterally evil. He just princess carries her out of there. Look, it's Jared. He just starts killing people. Guy's a psychopath. All right. I think this is this is like an inside chapter. We get a new unit in this one. And her name is Laura, and she's your non HP sacrificing healer for part 1. But healers is always level very slow, and she starts at level 1. So as you might imagine, such a unit is very difficult to make good long term. And also, she's similar to Micaiah in that her physical bulk basically doesn't exist. Her speed is really bad. This unit's one saving grace is that her growths are stupidly good. So if you can somehow get her going, she does very well. But that's a big if. Oh yeah, this map introduces a new mechanic. There are ledges that you can climb. And infantry units can climb them, and mounted units cannot. They have to go the normal way. That guy does like nothing to me. But you can do some funny little tricks to gain extra EXP if, like... You can use Micaiah, sacrifice to heal a unit like 1 HP, and then have Laura heal that missing 1 HP on Micaiah. You can get a little more out of them than you might otherwise. And the usable Dawn Brigade units pretty much need all the EXP they can get. You can also kind of body block ledges with units, which is useful. That guy has a big mustache. So it's running around doing thief things. But he's quite good at the fighting thing, in fact. Okay, if that guy hits me, I die, and at 69 hit, he's probably gonna hit me. But I could... give Edward a heal, and then... Since that guy's by the pillar, he's not going to be able to get to Laura if I block here, I think. That brings him down to 18. Can Edward do 18 in one round? Yes. I forgot to give that hand axe to Nolan. I should probably do that. I also wish I could get Nolan an Iron Axe. I'm kind of like ambivalent on steel because it's heavy, even though it has more power. It's heavy and also has worse hit, like on top of being heavy. Hi, Soth. So because I did the transfer from Path of Radiance, for most units, how the data transfer works is that if you got them to level 20 in their final class and capped a stat, they'll gain +2 in whatever the capped stat is. Soth is different. His stats transfer over 1-to-1. Whatever he was in Path of Radiance is what he is here. But if you play on fixed growths mode in Path of Radiance like I did, because that nerfs Soth's Blossom skill, it's actually quite likely for him to come out worse in Radiant Dawn than in Path of Radiance, and mine came out worse. He is missing quite a bit of strength. I think he's missing 2 strength and some defense and res. But he does have a little more HP, and I think luck. But one thing that Mr. Soth is quite good at is, he's good at not getting hit. And he's quite good at weakening enemy units into kill range so other units can take them out. And that's most of what he's going to be doing. Like, I'll give him a weak dagger, and then... he'll hit a guy down to like 2, 3, 4 HP, and then someone else can finish him. Chomp. Edward's decent at getting criticals when it doesn't really matter. You're gonna go right here, and you're gonna use the weak dagger. I forgot about that ledge. I hope someone does not walk up and, that guy doubles him? He doubles Nolan? Did I not equip the dagger? Hello? What am I doing? That guy didn't come down, that's good. Apparently I unequipped the dagger. See, I leaped this guy at a very convenient 1 HP for Edward to pick up the kill. Hmm. I can't say no to more strength. Hello, Sheriff Ram. Welcome in. This guy's actually dangerous. I'll just hit him and it'll be fine. I'll just hit him. Or is gonna lose a chunk of health to that archer, but it's fine. I love Wrath. Oh. Okay, good. If you ranged attack from a low level elevation, your accuracy goes down, so that wasn't... I wasn't expecting the double, but I guess her speed is 5. Fantastic. Okay, let's try that again. He has just enough speed to double Aura. Okay, definitely be careful of the ledge in the higher elevations, I guess. I think Edward almost has enough strength to use that steel sword without speed loss, which is nice. I could have had Makai kill that guy, but I can also just do a sacrifice staff loop. And get a little bit of experience on Laura. I don't think this particular archer moves, otherwise he would have earlier. But this guy definitely does. And that guy with the javelin does not move. Takes him to 19. And then I kill him. Nice crit. Saves him eating a counterattack. That kills him. Hmm. This time I'm going to remember to actually have the bronze dagger equipped. So these guys are going to get countered down to single digits. She can't reach... No, not yet. One needs one more tile. So we're going to do a shove. You're going to go here and heal. Wanted to kill that guy so he doesn't get a chance to make another attack. And then Edward kills the other one. Look at that, she gained a speed. And then Edward goes to fight this guy. And yeah, I'll do that. Because he's not going to hit me on the return with that javelin. That'll get him pretty low. This guy will come. Oh, I do too much damage. He's gonna die. I think Micaiah's support with him is giving him too much attack power. think that means reinforcements are coming from the enemy. Time to give you that hand axe finally. And you will finish off this guy. Because someone's got it. Since that guy has chest keys, I don't necessarily need Soth to be the one to open that chest, those chests, but your attack is 14, your speed's 13. So Edward will not double him, and Laura's too far away to heal Edward. Your defense is 6. So Soth would kill him. Do this. So I think I'll have Soth go down there to open the chests, but I'll have Edward open the key. Edward will take the key and he can open the chest close to the boss. Now this guy with the bow. I'm gonna have Nolan fight him. Because Nolan can have the hand axe to counterattack him at range. Good old hand axe. I don't know if any of those guys move, but figuring out how I want to do this. It's either no one kills that guy or Micaiah does, so I guess I'll have Micaiah do it. Edward comes up here. You go down here. Okay, I'm gonna need that tome in a sec. This is a Micaiah only light tome that has effectiveness against heavy armor or mounted units. Like this guy. Nolan is gonna stand right here. Um, forgot about those reinforcements I did. Ideally, I don't want them coming up. Leonardo and Edward should be able to handle them. Those bow guys. Strength for Nolan. Strength and speed. Well, he got a strength. That's basically a speed. This guy will shoot. He'll miss. I'll shoot back. Nine. 12. And I do exactly half a south. I want Edward to kill them, but their positions are very inconvenient. Very, very inconvenient. I know what I'll do. If I attack, he's going to attack back and kill himself. On Leonardo, which I don't want because I want Edward to have the XP. What if I just wait? So he'll do 9 damage. In an ideal world, I should have had Micaiah down there. Attacking down from the ledge, but... Or Nolan. But I think Nolan's got to be up here. Oh, this guy does move. Good to know. Miss. Miss. Oh, there's more guys. That's It's kind of a problem. You take this. How does this forecast? I do 11, 11. No, I just do 11. He doesn't. I don't double. Don't double him either. Okay, I got a plan. I hand axe this guy. And that almost kills him. And Micaiah walks up. And kills him with light. Gains another speedless level up. And then Laura trades Bonnie to Micaiah and then heals Nolan. Because Nolan is going to be jumping down that ledge in a turn to fight these guys. And here, I will run away. This guy makes a lot of food comparisons. He's been talked about filleting fish, and now he's skewering, making skewers and serving lunch, and mace. Okay, so these guys are going to run up the ledge. Nolan is going to run down the ledge. Just before I do that, I need to make sure. Oh yes, this will kill. I'm going to get Soth nearby just in case, because if... I'm going to want that support bonus to make sure I actually hit, because if I miss and he counterattacks, Micaiah dies in one hit. That would be undesirable. That magic does tremendous damage to armor units. Non-bosses will mostly get one shot. I think actually because of the support he would have gotten one shot too. You're gonna go down here. And... trying to see what these guys move ranges are like. Because I don't want Edward to get into a fight with the Lance guys, and I don't want the Lance guys coming up to attack Laura or Micaiah. But if I just stand here with the steel axe on, we're just going to run into Nolan, and Laura can go up here and heal Micaiah. Okay. He has no trouble against those guys. And then Edward can kill this guy next turn. And Nakai can kill this guy over the ledge. That's a really good one. Funny that she didn't get magic, which is her highest growth. Can open this chest. Gets a very valuable energy drop. No speed. Oh dear. Okay. Any other silly actions I can do? Yes. Any silly actions. I want to be done by turn 15, so I can do some silly actions here to waste time. Push. Shove him. I don't think anyone else is missing an HP, so I'll just clear next turn. Looks good. I win. Oh no. They've been captured. How terrible. I think this is the prison break one. Yes, okay. It has magic healing bushes in it. Oh, it gets Amy. She was in the last game, in the convoy. And Ileana is also here. The Thunder Mage from the first game. In Path of Radiance, she was okay. In this game, she is... How do I say this? She's bad because her speed growth is atrociously low, but there's also a special aspect of bad to her that I can't explain without spoiling. Maybe I can explain it a little bit. Okay, so in this game, loosely speaking, who is playable on which maps and which faction you're playing as changes a lot. The one I'm playing as now, the Dawn Brigade, tends to struggle more than everyone else. And there is a point at which Ilyana leaves this faction and goes to a different one. So if you invest into her a bunch while she is in the Dawn Brigade, and then you send her packing elsewhere, the Dawn Brigade as a whole suffers for it. And also the faction that she moves into has a magic user in it already that, even if you have trained her, will be better than she is in every way. Oh look, it's oh, he's in question mark, so I'm not gonna name him. Maybe with like some transfer bonuses, Ilyana could do fine. You would want her do what you would want to transfer her in with like capped speed, probably. Another thing that sucks about her in this game is that she's a lightning mage, and while mages in Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn are generally not good, for some reason in Radiant Dawn they fucked lightning magic. Off of memory, they made it less accurate and heavier in exchange for a very tiny amount of crit. And they lowered its base might. So it has, compared to all other tomes of equivalent tier, they have the lowest might and the lowest hit and the highest weight. And then a tiny little amount of crit chance. Like 5. So, all in all, it kind of sucks. Very unfortunate. Oh yeah, Amy and Soth know each other. Okay, his name is Kurth. We've never heard a name like that anywhere before. One of the soldiers let us in the back way. Oh no, we've been spotted. The prisoners are escaping. Lots of guys here to fight. Okay. She's very angry, she says. The food was terrible. Alright. Also, hello, Race Guy. Sorry, I didn't think I said hi. Welcome in. So, these units, I gotta protect these other units. Earth has suspiciously high stats. Don't read too much into it. Amy has very low stats. Not quite explode on contact like Laura and Micaiah, but she's like explode on 2 contacts. Ileana actually does have respectable bases, but her biggest problem is the growths and the fact that she just moves. And it is nice that she has enough strength that she doesn't get weighed down by her tomes. I wonder if I could make her work. How does... well, she can't even get to anyone yet. Let's see. The boss is a cavalier. He's got the discipline scroll. It would be nice to steal that from him. I'm not sure how aggressive he is movement-wise. Because, like, ideally, I'd like to bait him out and then take that tome and then kill him immediately. And I think there's also a lot of bonus experience to be had here if the boss... I think everyone escapes. The yellow units escape. The boss is killed, and you clear in a decent amount of time. One more thing. Where is he? Maybe he's not here yet. Not here yet, okay. I kind of hate the start on this chapter because, like, everyone's kind of just out of range to start fighting. Like, Ileana can't reach these guys. Micaiah has to stand in an awkward spot to hit this guy. Edward can't reach that guy. I'm wondering if... I'm thinking about this door. Do I want to open this door? Or will they try to open it by breaking it? I bet if Edward stands here with the steel sword. I got an idea. Okay, you're gonna go right here with the bronze dagger. You're gonna go right here. Eleven, 14, 14. That would kill him. Right here with the steel sword. And you're gonna run away over here. And you're gonna back up over here. Speed 12, defense 3, speed 13, attack 17. Okay, I think this is fine. Oh, he can shoot stealth over the wall, I didn't realize. Or through the wall, rather. And of course he gets hit. No one's gonna need a fat heal. He's already getting chunked by big boys. That's an amazing level. He got everything. He even got magic. Miss. I love the Armor Knight attack animations. They just walk up so slowly. Okay, here he is. This guy is recruitable if Laura talks to him. He... The game sort of tries to posit him as a well-rounded, kind of bulky type of guy, but he's actually not very good at that. He suffers a big problem in that he's not really particularly good at anything. He just has, like, master of none kind of issues. Jack of all trades, master of none. All in all, he's not good at his job, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's see. Trying to figure out how to play out this turn. I've got 4 enemies on relatively low HP. I have 3 units I'd like to level, so someone's gonna get a kill. Oh, TMC block 1230. Question is square. It is very square. Kind of everyone's like gotten hit too, which sucks. Like Nolan's taken truck damage. Because Ilyana tends to have accuracy issues, I'm going to try to give her the Armor Knight, I think. And then... problem is that Nolan can't hit for shit either. Let's see, how about Edward? Micaiah kills the swordsman. She is guaranteed to hit him, and I don't think anyone else is. Edward takes out the sax boy. And gains a whopping +1 HP. That does not look good. Ilyana's gonna get this guy. And Laura will heal Nolan, who desperately needs it. I'm wondering if opening that door is a good idea. If a bunch of guys came for this bottleneck, it might be easier to deal with them. But if they split up, that might actually make it harder. $59, but I double. Surely one of them will hit. Right? Surely? Yes. There we go. Okay. So I'll get... I don't know if that's a good idea. Okay, Edward can kill him. And then... That'll chip him down low, and hopefully I won't get hit. Of course. I don't think this javelin guy moves, otherwise I think he would have already. Miss. I maybe should have sacrificed the heal and then killed with Ileana, but I'm getting greedy with how I distribute the XP. Okay. And then Mr. RN joins me. Oh, near zero. Welcome in. Okay, he's gonna join me, and he will become a bench occupier. But I'm gonna move him down one square and place him there. Just in case this guy moves or some of these guys decide to move in. Oh, that guy's running away to heal. And this guy comes in. Okay, it looks like these armor guys don't move. I don't know if these guys do. Oh, Pumpkin. Welcome in. I'm sort of unsure how to handle the upcoming turns if I want to go quickly and efficiently. I'll probably miss this guy, but it would be nice if he was not alive. Because Laura's against the wall, I actually can't shove train her to him either. I'm going for it. Okay, good. If I had missed, no one would have been in pretty big danger. Because that guy would have attacked, and if he had killed... Like, if he had hit Nolan, then Nolan killed on a counter, this guy also would have come up and attacked. Could Leo help any? He might be able to. I'm a bit nervous about him getting counterattacked because I'm kind of spread thin on healing at the moment. And maybe putting Nolan over there is not a great idea. Okay, this guy's gonna be slow to approach because the tree is in his way. Attack 22. She would get one shot. Liliana would not get one shot. That's 7. Then I take him down to 7. Okay, I think I know what I want to do. Miss. Oh, I forgot about the bush. The bush will slow her down so she can't get in. Can you get him? No. Oh well. Did that archer just move up and not attack? Interesting. Really interesting. That's fatal. Please don't miss. It'll be annoying if you miss. Miss. No one you oath. Now I have to heal you. I know this guy's gonna run back and heal and I'll have to chip him down again. Okay. I don't know if the boss moves. How I play this out kind of depends if the boss moves or not. If he stays stationary, I'm fine with stepping on this thing and baiting these two guys out. But if he moves, then it's actually dangerous to put someone here, because that's like too many attacks in one turn. I guess I'll find out. Wait, do you have... He has a hand axe, that's fine. I probably won't hit. I'll move these guys closer in case I need them to do shoving. Oh, he is a mover. Unless I get some really nice RNG. Edward is most likely dead. Oh, just kidding. His accuracy is garbage. Maybe I'm fine. I can maybe kill that guy, like, next turn if I drop a Thani on him. This'll miss. Miss. Oh, these guys can't come in because the boss is in their way. Interesting. Well, it's time for this guy to blow up. You want to see Ion Cannon? Look at this. Gone. Very, very strong tome against the right kind of unit. I'm gonna open this up. Give Nolan another heal. That was a pretty good level. I would like if she got some more speed. She's leveled... I forget she starts with 7 or 8, but she's gained either 1 or 2 speed. If she's gained 2, fine. I'll accept it. I feel like I'm gonna want Laura closer to the left side this turn. Because these guys are both about to run into me. Incidentally, how does this look? It looks like a really bad idea. Miss. I forgot that guy shoots through the wall. I hope he doesn't double me. Okay, good. But that was a decent level for Leonardo. Usually he doesn't gain strength. Yeah, that's a hit I'm gonna have to heal off. Oh. Surprise. I didn't know about those guys. I forgot about them. This is a bit of a problem because Amy is made of paper. I'll have to have Aran help me a little here. And I'm gonna wanna... Maybe if I get this guy low, he'll run away and heal instead of attacking. Like he'll sprint away to like a heal hedge or something. That's a little dangerous. But you can heal yourself. I'm trying to kind of use guys to body block. It's like I could walk up and drop Bonnie on this guy to kill him, but it might actually be in my best interest to leave him alive, because right now this guy with the javelin, if I move Micaiah back, he can't hit anyone risky. And this guy can't get to anyone either. You will stand on heal hedge and eat a leaf. I believe I just condemned Leonardo to death via Bowman. Looking at where I have left him and where I have placed Laura. I can heal Leonardo with Laura because Laura will get doubled and killed by this guy. So all she can do is run away. So all I can do is hope that Axe guy happens to miss. And he probably won't do that. Okay, so that guy ran back to heal like I thought he might. That guy sees a kill, so he's going to shoot at Leonardo, and he's probably going to hit because he's a bow user. And they have high hit, usually. Fuck me. Yeah, if only you'd lived a little bit longer. Well, that's a forced game over. I thought it was just going to be a normal death. Hello again, Chris. Good evening. I got owned. It does save me a little bit of time, because I don't like having guys die, even if they're terrible. Alright. How can I do this differently and better than I did before? I hate the position these guys start in, like... Leonardo is in an awful spot. This is one of the two you've played in full. I like this one a lot. Like, why is he up front? It would be so much easier if he was, like, where Soth is. Because then I could, like, push... I could have him push someone that I want to, like, move toward a unit. But no. Can't have that, can we? Like the start is so claustrophobic. What's the other one you've played in full? I was gonna guess Path of Radiance, but I don't want to assume. It just called Fire Emblem. That would be Blazing Blade, Fire Emblem 7. With Lynn and Eliwood and Hector. Yep. You want to play more? There's a lot of really good ones. Path of Radiance is very nice. Sacred Stones is quite nice. Yeah, Binding Blade's right. Binding Blade is an evil game. Played a bit of Thracia. I've heard that one is insane and I want to play it. I've never played any of the ones older than Binding Blade. Yet. God, I hate this so much. Everything is so freaking narrow. Okay, I'll see how this goes. Liliana getting... Oh, I just killed her. Unless this misses somehow, but probably not. Yep, there we go. That's a reset. I wasn't paying attention to the axe guy's range. Okay. Hello, Goldie Shiba. Is that a gigantified working Micaiah? I'm not sure how to feel about this. People have curious emotes. It feels like everyone is a game over condition here. Friggin' Leonardo's a game over condition. What if if I was more aggressive at the start? Would that work? Like, what if I just shot this guy with Leonardo and then I hit him in the face really good with Nolan? A 68. You won't miss, right? You're not gonna miss, Mr. Nolan. You would never fail me like this, right? Fucker. Hello there, Ray. Why must you fail me so often, Mr. Nolan? Okay. Yes, you can do that in this one. Okay, I need this guy to attack me, but I don't want him to attack me from a bush. So I either go here or here. I think this is a little better. I think I made me unlock that. I want to say next chapter, but I could be wrong about that. Okay, yeah, this guy will be dead now. Edward. You're supposed to dodge the 23s and not get run over by them. Did you know this? Did you know this, Edward? I don't think he knew that. Like how chunky the knights look. I like how they, with their animation, just like, they just very, very slowly walk up to you. You like Micaiah? She's okay. get pushed back to safety. Edward is gonna need a self-heal, probably. I don't do that. You can kill this guy. You won't miss, right? That guy doesn't move. There's never really been an unlikable lord. I guess that depends how one would define unlikable. I find Crom to be devilishly boring. But that's a good level. I guess it also kind of depends how one feels about if self-insert avatar main characters are lords or not. I don't like any of those guys. This one. Very meaningful critical. Okay, and then no one's the leader, the story kind of ignores him. It kind of does, doesn't it? It's all about Micaiah and some other guys here and there. Okay, so I want Laura to heal Nolan and talk to Aaron on the same turn. He joins me. Nolan gets a heal. Okay, it was turn 7 that the guys came out of the door at top. Okay, I can't leave her in range of that bow guy because she will die. Terribly. I'm kind of the opinion that all the self-insert avatar is like a net negative on the game stories. Where do daggers fit into the weapon triangle? They're not anywhere in it. They don't get advantage, they don't get disadvantage. For the most part, they're not great. As one could tell by the B rank knife having a might of 4. But I do like them for being able to use Mr. South here to weaken units for other guys to kill. That's pretty solid. Thinking about how I want to play this turn out. Laura needs to be moved. I would like Mr. Arn to get out of the way. Can you rescue Laura? You can. Okay. If you can rescue, that means you can drop her. So what I'm going to do is hand axe this guy. Oh. I should not have placed Nolan where I placed him. Hopefully this won't be an issue. Okay, that's fatal. Yeah, the triangle on a triangle. That was the wrong button. That was a very egregious misinput. I think this is unrecoverable. Yeah, this is totally unrecoverable. That was supposed to be a rescue and not a shove. Because if I have Leonardo go down and pick up Laura, then he just gets killed instead. There's nothing I can do to keep him alive. Got a back to title button. Does this go back to title? What the hell is that? Not what I'm looking for. Can someone please just quickly go kill Leonardo so I can reset? Oh, they didn't kill him. Why did you go here? You had a guy right there that you could just kill and you did not do it. How curious. Unfortunately, this turn is still an issue because Nolan needs to be healed and I don't know why he went there. He didn't even attack Nolan. He just walked here and did nothing. Why did he do that? I don't understand why he did that. No, he moved. The thing is, he was standing here. And he moved here and then didn't attack. Which is that's just an odd behavior. Oh, I'm gonna kill him. Actually, I just fucked up again by doing that. Because I wanted to have I wanted Nolan to rob the boss. But maybe I can hit him and the boss will run away and go... You know, I do 3 damage to him. I want Soth to steal the boss's discipline scroll before I kill him. You stand on Heal Bush. This might be time consuming, but I'll see if I can space this out here. Okay, he's going for South. Which is actually fine, because I think he just cornered himself. I don't think he has a way out of that alleyway if I move South in front of him. And then Nolan can just kind of sit pretty on this hedge and kill dudes. Like, this guy can't get out now. He's stuck here. Okay. So as much as I want to move some guys down here, I know that quite soon, units will come out of this door. Not this turn, but I believe start of turn 7, they'll be there. Or end of turn 6, but start of my turn 7, I can fight them. But I can move to like here and they'll still be close enough for me to go hit them. Okay, this guy's going to attack South because there's nothing else he can do. And I'll get some nice chip on him. Mace. Just 8. Oh yeah, that just kills him. I think I want to get those 2 away from the door now. Maybe to here. So they can move away from the door the turn those guys come out. Bing, 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 bing. 3 bings. That's not a lot of bings. I think I was entitled to more bings than that, personally. Nice dodge, Mr. Edward. Oh, he's got 11 speed, I see. Okay, I know those armor knights don't move, so... We'll just have, like, Micaiah bomb them next turn or something. Well, the guy's longbow, I see. Eight hit. Nice. Okay. Okay, so that explodes him. And then Nolan is gonna... He's gonna... I don't know what he's gonna do, actually. How does this look? I do 12 and 12, and then I get chunked for 15. Would take him down to 3. I do 7 and 7, and then probably don't get hit for 6. Yeah, let's go for it. That's 16. That doesn't quite kill. That takes him down to 2. Okay, I know what I'll do. Liliana's gonna attack this guy. Oh, she only hits him once. She doesn't double him. But if she hits, she'd take him down to 11. Which Edward can kill. Okay, just don't miss. And then I can just heal that up with Laura. Okay, Nolan being too slow to double this guy is kind of crazy. Because usually knights are like fucking turtle speed, but... Compared to the usual armor knight, he has a lot more speed and a lot less defense, so it works out. I assume this archer on the base is not going to move, so I can... I forgot to direct with Makai, but it's probably fine. Amy will be safely away, and if Kurth gets hit, he's going to take basically no damage. 6. Okay. Push. But he is unpushable by anyone else. Nolan the Unshovable. Accurate enough. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna want to put Nolan kind of close to those archers, but on the other side of the wall so he can hand axe counter them. And I'm gonna put this guy here. And we'll get that not knight, fighter to walk over. Oh, there's more guys. No one can fight them. We can perhaps even do a chip and then a Nolan chop. So he doesn't have to take a counter. Hmm. I don't like that hit. Okay, can I Makai finish that guy off maybe? But that guy ran away. I kind of thought he would. Okay, that Armor Knight does not seem to move. Okay, I think only Iran is able to push Non. I'm gonna push him next to that wall. And so if these archers attack me on the enemy phase, and then I attack them on this phase, like I attack them on my player phase and they die, they don't get a chance to like run off to heal. Or that guy can just steal their vulnerary, so it doesn't matter. There's more guys. Alright then, you're gonna go right here. And we'll do a sacrifice. And then a heal. Then Edward can hide here. Okay. So both of these soldiers should get hit to both single digits, and then Edward can kill one and Makai can have the other. Lots of dudes. There's a high amount of dudes. Not really that many dudes. It's like drip feeding like 2 at a time. But they keep coming in at like different locations. I think that is needed. It's an interesting extra resource to play around with. Except you gotta be careful with it because she doesn't really have like... She doesn't have the bulk to do that if she's in like range of another enemy. Especially early on. Some stuff just straight up one-shots her. Or gets close to it. Oh. Good level. Hope I got this guy coming out. Can have Edward finish him off. I'm actually tempted to have So steal that guy's vulnerary. Here's a fun idea. We're gonna do this. Nolan goes here. Fights this guy. And where I put Nolan has the double benefit that it stops this guy from moving. At least from getting down to here. Or getting out this way. So then I can have Micaiah kill this guy. And Kurth is going to get attacked, but Kurth has giant stats. So he will take very little to no damage. Probably like low single digits. What's he got? 15? 5 damage. That's fine. That soldier is in the way. Five. I'll have to get Ilyana or Micaiah to erase that Armonite. So Soth can run to that fighter and steal the hand axe. Can you one-round him? No, she actually can't. But he doesn't have a way of healing himself. And also, I could also just have Edward walk up and slap him for the last 3 HP. Surely his steel sword can get through that. Yes. And I don't think the Iron Longbow guy is too scary. He's a really good babysitter, because, like, yoink. That's mine now. You've been yoinked. Miss. You know what's gonna happen to this guy? He's gonna get... I could yoink him twice, even. You ever heard of the double yoink? It's real and it can happen. I got a free steel axe. And I could have Edward beat up on this guy. And the axe guy is gonna try to hand axe him, but it's gonna miss. I yoinked it. It was yoinked. Get him out of here. You're done, get you out of here. I think I'm already past the point where I can get the most bonus EXP, so I'm just gonna be stupid and have Micaiah sacrifice on everything and then... Oh, I see. Like steel, axe. I get it. I get it. That is messed up. Wish it didn't have to be bedtime. Anyway, you need to carry, like, this wind edge. So I can yoink this vulnerary. And then Edward is gonna hit you and you'll die. And then there's no more dudes. And Leonardo's gonna run away. And then Micaiah is going to sacrifice for... Actually, first I'm going to direct target. Get the fuck out of here. And then she'll sacrifice. And then heal staff. Somewhere out there, there's a guy making a balance patch for this, and he's like, he'll be mad about using sacrifice to farm EXP, and he'll nerf it, he'll take it out. That's definitely a kind of guy that exists. I didn't just make him up. I promise. Looks good. Let's get out of here. That took a few tries, but we got there in the end. Isn't Benyon evil? We should do something about that. Hey, I remember this guy. He was in the convoy last game. We have to rebel, clearly. Look, it's Mustin. Rumor is that King Ashnard left an orphan behind. Wonder who that could be. Is it Micaiah? It could be. It could also not be. He's in the east near the Desert of Death, trying to raise an army. Let's go. Whee! Look, I get the prep screen now. Isn't that great? I didn't know he had that. So, they reworked how skills work in this game. You are now able to take skills off of units, and then you can move them to other units. But a unit that starts with a skill doesn't take up any of their capacity. So if a unit starts with a good skill, and you want to use that unit, you want to keep it on him. But if a crappy unit has a skill you want and you don't want to use that unit, just take it off and give it to someone else. For example, maybe I'll keep shade on Liliana. But I can take Leonardo's Cancel and put it on someone who I think would appreciate it a bit more. And I can take it back off later if I want. Oh yeah, there's unfortunately no support conversations in this game. They took that out. Most unfortunate. Nolan Edward is pretty good. I forget how this works limit-wise again. And there's still base conversations. Who's this? Oh, Meg. This is a new Armor Knight unit named Meg. She's atrocious. One of the worst units in the game. She's an Armor Knight, that's an immediate demerit. She's locked to swords until promotion. That's a double demerit. Her starting level is 3. That's like a triple demerit. Because her... How do I say this? Her starting level is 3. It's really low. And her bases are not great. And she has to be babysat, but that goes for a lot of your units. They need to be babysat. So... yeah, there's project characters. That's a good way to put it, project characters. Hello, Chumpo. Welcome in. There are so many characters that need a lot of investment to have a chance at being good. And you have to neglect like 90% of them, and Meg is one of those. So I'm going to take all her stuff. And Edward actually kind of happens to be mostly out of stuff, so her arrival is quite nice for getting him more stuff. That's one good thing about her. Merchants. I think they tell me about what they do. They've got shops and weapons and stuff to sell. And occasionally they have, oh, don't leave the base. They have bronze weapons in this game that are like very low weight, very high hit, low power, but they're super cheap, and they can't crit. Because they can't crit, they can be pretty good for getting stronger units to set up kills for weaker ones. And occasionally Amy will have cool stuff in her shop like this so you can buy. Like an L-Light and a Mend, and L-Light's kind of crazy expensive, so I usually don't like to get it. But the Javelin and the Hand, maybe not so much the Javelin, because I don't think the Dawn Brigade has many good spear units available. Because Aran kind of blows, and then... no one else can use spears, I think. I'm trying to think of who joins soon in the near future. Toroneo is a pre-promote of mediocrity. Because his growths are terrible. Jill's locked axes, the Arc of Swords. Fiona is abominably bad. I feel like I'm forgetting someone. No, you don't get any spear units. Really. A Pegasus? Not as the Dawn Brigade. The first Pegasus you see is part 2, where you have a different army. Yeah, no reason to buy the Javelin. In fact, I could probably sell the Iron Lance. Because what I could do is... This is like minor micro optimization at this point. It's not like this stuff is expensive, but if there's no spear units for me to use here, I could give Ileana the Iron Lance and the Javelin so she can give them to the Grail Mercenaries later. Yeah, I don't think the Dawn Brigade army grows any. That it will get spear units, so yeah, I'll give those to Ileana later. What else we got here? Discipline I can move around as characters need to gain weapon EXP, that's fine. No one's already capped on axes. B knives, C staves, B swords. I'll give her discipline for now. She spends a lot of time healing with sacrifice, so it's hard for her to get her light magic rank up. George buys stuff from us, Daniel does the forge. Changes we made to our business. Oh, South really does not like George. Got a guy's master blacksmith. Makes weapons you wouldn't believe. They're not available anywhere else. Okay, forging. Okay, yes, things cost money. And if you give them a coin, they can put a random bonus on your forging stuff. A lot of which we grabbed from... are going to transfer over from the first game. Okay. But I don't think you get access to those coins until you get to the Grail Mercenaries chapters. You can tell this guy's important because his hair is green. Okay. So first, what do I want from here? I don't think I want the beast killer. But I do want the hand axe. And I do want... I don't think I want Allied. I don't think I want the Mend. I'm fine with the rest of that, without the rest of that stuff. But, I'm gonna give Laura a fresh heal staff. Because 13 is not a lot of uses. And I want to give Nolan an Iron Axe. And I think everyone else is fine for now. Bonus EXP is calculated a little differently in this one. It works differently completely, actually. I'm gonna want to hoard as much as possible because, you can use it to influence what stats you want to get. Because how bonus, like, in Path of Radiance, bonus experience would just give you a regular level up. In Radiant Dawn, it always raises 3 stats. And the stats you get are, of course, going to be weighted toward whatever your highest growths are. But if a stat is capped, it cannot be chosen to raise. And it'll pick something else. So if there was, say, a unit who maybe they have a really high skill and speed growth, but their strength growth kind of sucks, you could wait for them to cap their skill and speed and then pump them full of bonus experience to get a lot of strength level ups. And you could use that to potentially get a unit with all or close to all cap stats. And it can help units that have really lopsided growths. But of course, like, you only have so much to go around, so you can't do that with everyone. But waiting for a unit to be close to a level and then bumping them up with bonus EXP, if they have some capped stats, that can be a good way of saving a bunch of it. But for now, let's move on. I don't think this chapter's too difficult. It is an indoor map with some treasure. And I think there are a lot of lagoos, but Nolan and Edward, I think, can handle them. Yeah, he used to be a Lagoose hater, and now he is not. Yeah, Micaiah does not like Ike. some people blame him for the state of Dain currently. But considering Dain attacked Crimea, I don't think you can kind of blame him like that. You know? Look at all this stuff in here. I feel like there's a pair like this in almost every game. Alright. Choose units. No Meg, no Iran, no Leonardo. We'll keep Ileana for now. Yeah, it's usually Berserkers. So most of the enemies here are Lagoos. But because they can't ranged attack, it's easy to, like, say, stick Edward or Nolan at a choke point and let them come to you. But if there's any good stealables, I'd like to take them as much as possible. Okay, so that guy has a chest key. I'm gonna want that. That one drops a chest key, so I don't have to steal that. Okay. But even though you can kind of choke point them, the enemies are fairly powerful. So for now, these walls are intact, so I can just kind of, let's see. Can ding him for 13. She does 13. And these Lagoos do give a lot of EXP too, which is nice. No speed again. Oh yeah, very generic support conversations, which builds up support faster, I believe. Oh yeah, if you stand by these jars, you get healed passively a little. It is sad. They completely gutted it. And I don't really understand why. Miss. If you do buy that beast killer from the shop and you give it to Soth, he obliterates this chapter. But I don't know, I don't really like doing that. I don't feel it's necessary either. Not even remotely. I'm gonna back it up a little with some of these, so Makai get a nice over-the-wall attack there. And then... Nolan will hand axe this tiger. And Edward will say nothing to Nolan and then beat up the tiger. Give him a heal. Okay. So now that wall breaks. I kind of wanted the cat to go for Edward and not Soth. Any of the starting crew I particularly like. I like Edward. I usually always level him, even if his starting is a little iffy. I also think he just killed himself, though. I did not plan for him to kill that tiger. Maybe if the next tiger doesn't have the damage to kill him, he'll be fine. How much damage do you do, Mr. Tiger? He does 14. Okay, bye-bye, Edward. That smells like title screen to me. I just killed Makai anyway, too, so it doesn't matter. Oh, it doesn't double her. I thought it would. Anyway. You got one of those soft reset commands, features? Any amount of buttons? Can I soft reset? Does that button combination exist? What if I just press literally everything? No? Not gonna do it? Nope. Very well then. I will have to use the hard reset feature. You had a double all stats level with her. Yeah, she's too damn slow. Hmm. How do I want to set these guys up here? A way that Edward and Nolan can do all the fighting without getting completely collapsed on. But I don't want a turtle because I'm pretty sure there are thief reinforcements that will go for the chests if I'm too slow. And I don't think we want that. Maybe I could put like Laura Micaiah around here and then make a little Edward Nolan shaped barrier. And let stuff come to me. But being next to this jar also sounds helpful. How about a nice big speed level? Nope. This game being a sequel took out a license and really mean and rude stage. Is really, I think most of the problem is just how bad all the Dawn Brigade units are. Like, I think a lot of them deserve to be significantly better than they are. And most of the problem is just like the state of those units, I think. Like, Nolan is good and Edward is passable, and then after that it's like they fall off a cliff. Leonardo is really weak. South is really good. He's a Marcus like. Just a lot of really just miserable characters. He's really helpful, especially when you can give him 1-2 range. He does really well, but I think his problem is that his late game sucks, not because of his stats or his growths, but because his class is awful. Just like abominably bad. I could kill this tiger now, but I might take a big hit. Bigger than I can. I know what I'll do. I will attack the tiger. And then bing, bing, bing. 3 bings. That's not a lot of bings. And then we'll pick up Micaiah, because she's in the way. And then we'll put her down, so Laura can walk in and heal. And Edward's like just fast enough to double and kill these cats. So that one runs in. No. I've done it before. Once was enough. I'm not going to do it again. If you're referring to who I think you're referring to. I have a playthrough where I capped her stats. And she did fine endgame when capped, but that's about as good as it gets. Let's hit this tiger through the wall. As far as investing in poor horse units goes, I'm going to level Astrid. Because she has some decent transfer bonuses from my Radiant Dawn, or Path of Radiance playthrough. It is because, like, you get her, and then it immediately thrusts you into, like, three really blatant anti-cavalier missions. Like, what are you supposed to do about that? I already plan to babysit Astrid, and I think one horse babysitting session is enough. Oh, go Nolan. Hello, Sufai Finnick. Welcome in. You got a chest key. Okay. Oh, that kills him. I think I'm fine with that, though. I can have Edward attack the other tiger. Okay, that guy can't get to me. Yet. So how about... I want to pick up Micaiah. Do this. This works out. I don't need to pick up Micaiah. Yeah, there's a lot of horse knights, and like horse knights aren't like Horse Knight dominance was on the decline in this game after Path of Radiance. Because a lot of maps have like anti-horse aspects to them. Yeah, indoor maps, maps with like swamps or desert or bad terrain. Of course, fires are borderline unaffected. Fires always rain. Can't let fires be mediocre in any game ever. Okay. This guy's gonna run up. He's gonna hit me, hopefully not too hard. Edward, I need you to not kill him. Good. I want to steal his shit. But I can't steal his shit if you kill him. Oh, that's a curious move you made just now. Guy who has sitting on max gauge but hasn't transformed yet. Very interesting. Okay. I'm going to sacrifice all over you. Then you'll go down here. And you'll heal Mr. Edward. Yoink. You've been yoinked. You did more in equipping against this game than any other FE. Sometimes it's helpful. Hello, Chillum Defoe. Welcome in. Miss. Oh, reinforcements. Okay, give you a heal. And then 10, 15. I don't remember if Edward can do 10 or not. I will just hope that he can. Okay, Edward can kill that guy. You're gonna stand right here for a sec. And maybe be naked, because if you're not, you'll kill the tiger. And I want his EXP on someone else. Look at that, 18 speed. Okay, Okay, no stealables on them. I think the only thing to steal was like that chest key. So now I can just beat up dudes. Like Mr. Toiga here. Miss. I think if he did, it would have been okay, because the tigers don't do... Or the cats don't do that much damage. It's when it's two tigers coming at him that's a little scary. Nolan Chop. Look at him go. Fighter's unconditionally good. Yeah, no kidding. They usually tend to be like... pretty much mediocre across the board, stat-wise. Like... The guys in FE6 and... fucking Dorcas, Bartray with his... respectable speed growth, but like a base speed of like 2. I think... No, Boyd's fine. Boyd's pretty good. In 9. I can't be hard on Boyd. I remember Bartray having... He has good stats everywhere else, but his speed is really, really low. And if you baby him, he gets up to like a decent enough speed amount, but you have to babysit him. So like he does okay when leveled, but his early game is really rough. And then Dorcas suffers in different ways. Oh yeah, she's 10 speed now. The thing that kind of like annoys me about her stats too is like, it takes her a while to cap anything, because so much of her growth is also in like luck. And because it takes her a while to cap anything, you can't really like abuse the bonus experience for quite a while. Like Edward's about to hit speed and skill caps, and then I can like give him a little bonus EXP strength if I feel like it. But Micaiah's probably going to hit like maybe level 18, level 19 before magic caps, maybe even level 20. Trying to remember. In this chapter there is hidden shit in the gold piles. Oh, I know there's a beast foe somewhere. Oh, there's a coin. What do you mean coin? There's coin. There's a lot of coins. Is this not all coins? Is that not a big pile of coins? No. Or does only coin labeled coin count? Is that it? I think I wanna... Do I attack this turn or do I... I think I should heal and then wait. Because I think if I attack the tiger, get hit on the counter, and then get attacked by the cat, that would be bad juju, you know? I think that would be an unfortunate outcome for me. Maybe Nolan can go beat up some guys. And Mr. Soth. Oh, the cat's going for a different wall. Look at him go. These might be some of the sickest Edward level ups I've ever seen. Like, his stats are going... They're going sicko mode. When do you ever see a Myrmidon with 12 defense? That never happens. Let's go over here first. How far can this guy go? Like, what's their transformed move? I can't check, but I know it's high. You go here. A whole ass Master Seal. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Good job, Nolan. Nolan smash. Your friend who encouraged you to play was drumming up Edward. He got like a bunch of bad levels. I've never had Haran come out good. I think I tried to make him work twice and like he just didn't really do anything, and then I benched him. Many such cases, probably. That is true. Like, last time I played 7, Sane got completely speed screwed for me after I promoted him, and I ended up benching him. Even after he ate the Night Crest, I had to throw him away. I think he was like... I early promoted him with the Night Crest at the end of Lin mode. I think I promoted him at level 15, so he was 15 and 7, and he had like 11 speed. Let's put you right there. If I staff you first, I can staff again next turn. You know who I've never tried to take to... Well, that's everything. You know who I've never tried to take to endgame in this? Laura. Like, that was a hell of a level, but she's still level 5, and her speed is 8. Maybe a good candidate for a Master Seal. This first. Nolan can fight the boss, I think, just fine. We'll have Micaiah's help. Ilyana will be there too. A pure water. I feel like Laura takes more than Fiona does. Maybe I'm crazy, but... Like, if you baby Fiona enough in 1 or 2 chapters, she can kind of start functioning on her own. Yeah, Laura takes more than that. Okay, this is a route chapter, but I am going to want that chest. But I don't think this guy will move until I get close enough, so I can probably, like, position Soth to grab this and then stick someone in front of him for the kill. Am I not in the boss's range? Oh, I see. There's a bunch of sand he has trouble moving over. That makes sense. I thought it was along here somewhere. The beast foe, isn't it? Maybe I just need to check again. I always thought thieves are like guaranteed to get it, you know? There it is. Yeah, I thought they... Maybe I'm getting my games confused again. This guy didn't transform. So I feel like I can take advantage of that. Because you're gonna chunk this guy down pretty low with basically no retaliation. Punch. Oh yeah, they can punch in this game. They can't in Path of Radiance. Okay. More speed. Fuck yeah. That's a good one. Oh, money. I love money. I think that's it for hidden items in this one. If I heal her 1 HP, she'll get experience. And I can go do a sacrifice for more experience. Can you push him? No, you can't push anyone. He's got too much muscles now for you to push. He's unpushable. I hope I didn't put Nolan too close. Oh, okay. You need to get over here. Oh, Edward's higher level than Nolan now. Didn't even realize. Okay. Oh, you can't get there yet. One more. Seraphim. I'll put you here. Oh, Mr. Bonson, this is GameCube Wii-coded, is it? Well, it is a Wii game, so I would assume so. $18 damage. Sure. GG. Who could be here? Look, it's a guy and his 2 dogs. Another heron is still alive. It's Raphael. He did not know that Raisin was still alive. And this is Naila. A lot of people like her for reasons. She turns into a wolf. And that's Volug. A lot of people like him for different reasons. Coming through the Dane countryside would be suicide. Could take you as far as Crimea. Donatello and Michelangelo. Is that a Ninja Turtles thing? Father of Soth's children. That line always makes me laugh. We get the narrator again.
The history of Tellius is a history of warfare, or so the troubadours sing. It is a history of unending conflict between the Bjork and the Laguz. a history penned in blood and scarred by mistrust. The Bjork fight with the weapons of man, the sword, the axe, the lance,
Still loves
and
Ike.
the magic arts.
I do have a
While the
Leonardo, that's true.
Lagoons, able to transform into beast, bird, and dragon, are weapons unto themselves. Both were created equally by the goddess, but neither race has ever accepted the other. The Heron Prince, Raphael, the Wolf Queen of Hatari, Nyla, and her vassal, Volug. Is the Dawn Brigade's meeting with these three Lagoos chance, or a sign
Convince
of
the
things
narrator
to
with
come?
Steve Bloom. I actually don't know who that is.
Micaiah can only wonder.
Okay, so this upcoming chapter is where we start to get some better units. If this is the one I think it is. Or maybe the one after that. Prominent voice actor. Okay, we're going out into fuckshit desert again. 3 stars means free stuff, right? I sold the treasures we took from the ruins. We have traveling cash now. We got 10 grand off of it. Oh yeah. What's Nail got for me? Nyla? I think Volog comes with me here. Volog has half shifted. Lets him stay in beast form all the time, but with reduced stats. He's not as friendly as Adon. I don't know if he's housebroken. I don't think he needs to say anything important. Now that you're with us, you'll have to become a bandit. Oh, she thinks the Dawn Brigade is bandits. Okay. Hello, Tearfing. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you up to in Retroland? Hope you had fun. Played Dynamite Heady and then God Hand. I must confess I don't know what either of those are. You'll have to tell me about them. My swordsmanship is pretty much improved tenfold. That is true. Hello, cute little Oshawott. Welcome in. These guys yapping at each other. Second platform by Treasure, and Godhand is a beat 'em up by Clover. I like how they do this whole old man thing with Nolan. He's probably like 25. Norman Reedus. Does he look like that? Oh, I can't strengthen that yet. Okay. Do I have anything interesting to sell? Probably not yet. Maybe extra chest keys. You can't sell the Master Shield, period. I would sell that if I could. If it got me like 5 grand, I'd do it. Hmm. Interesting. They changed how it works in this compared to Path of Radiance. In Path of Radiance, doing something like this would have run like 5 grand. But I guess the prices don't scale up as rapidly in here. Probably don't need to make anything yet though. Okay. Cuts experience points gained in half, but allows the unit to transform at any time. You got anything good in here, lady? Wind Edge, Iron Longbow, Elf Thunder, Spirit Dust Arm Scroll. Expensive. I'm not sure if I need the arm scroll. But I probably want the spirit dust. And I probably want the wind edge. Okay, I think we're good. This foot was 15. No one unpromoted has space for this. Okay, let's go. York to the south. Look, it's Toraneo. And Zehark. And Jill is here. Remember Jill? Wyvern's looking a little green. Between last game and this one, they took lances away from unpromoted Draco Knights and gave them axes, and they're all the better for it. Yeah, they're Draco Knights now. So compared to vanilla, my Jill here is taking sweet advantage of transfer bonuses, namely that her strength, skill, and speed are 2 higher than they normally would be. And this actually helps her a lot, because normally she would get weighed down 4 by the steel axe, and now she's only weighed down 2. And combined with the +2 speed, she is now 4 faster than she would be in a regular playthrough. Her axes are already at A. And Jill is like probably one of the best units in this game as it is, so starting with a +2 to all her offensive stats just is kind of massive. Oh, I like you walking in. Also, hell yeah, Shimala. So she's gonna be ridiculously good. Not the best. I would say one of the best. Not like... I wonder, actually. Without counting transfer bonuses, I would put Jill like 1 space below Har. But there's a +2 in skill, strength, skill, and speed. Wonder if that makes a difference. Or enough of a difference. You get back there. Actually, you go back there. Let's see. Oh, that guy's a Master Seal. I'm gonna want to yoink. That's it for stealables? Yep, okay. Oh yeah, they took wind and bow effectiveness away too from Draco Knights, which is kind of insane. Now they're only weak to thunder, and they nerfed thunder in this game because they made it heavy and inaccurate and low might. Not sure what intelligence systems was smoking on that one. What do you mean, do they deal less damage? I know they between Path of Radiance and this game, they lowered the might on Thunder. And then it's got a little bit of crit, but It's also heavy, so like... I think it's the worst of the three in this game. And fire is probably the best. Think about how I want to play this first turn. There's stuff I want to steal. I really want that Master Seal, but I also just kind of want to kill everything, because it's cool to kill everything. And I know if you just ignore them up here, they can potentially die, which is bad. You don't want that to happen. Edward, you suck at dodging. I think I may be being a little too aggressive on this first turn here. I think death is quite likely. Oh, we'll see how it goes. If Edward or Nolan blow up, they blow up, and I'll just play it out differently. Mace. Got 11 damage. Yeah, he's so cooked. It's over for him. Something's gonna kill him. I think. Because I think that spear guy is going to come attack Edward. Who's on the middle platform. Will it kill him though? Maybe not, because he dodged the fire. Okay, Edward is doing a lot of dodging. Mace. Mace. Okay, by some aberration of RNG, this absolutely went fine. see here. I think I can just hit this guy. And I think when the Master Seal guy attacks, he won't get killed. He'll just be low. And then I can steal and then kill him. The part I'm wondering about is what to do about these fellows. I kind of have an idea. You gotta get down here. Like off into the corner, away from dudes. The hell do I do with Laura? Oh, this isn't a bottleneck. Oh dear. Okay, he doesn't kill himself. Micaiah takes like no damage from this guy. So maybe she'll be okay. He does 16. Okay. You're gonna go up here. Actually, wait. Yeah, a lot of low HP guys that can like... If they all like run into the same unit, they're gonna like die and like make a... They'll all get to attack on the same turn because the low HP guys will die and then make a space for someone new to come in and attack. But how about I go up here and equip a hand axe and have some juice. And then Edward stands right here and has a leaf. And that should keep too many guys from being able to attack me at the same time. And she gets a big stab. And this guy's going to attack. He's attacking from the below ledge, which lowers his accuracy. And then no one can obliterate him with the accuracy boost from being on a high ledge. Miss. 95. Yes. Okay. Gotta take that Master Seal. And then... a little concerned about Edward's HP. I'm gonna send Nolan after this guy. Then Edward is gonna go here. And have some leaf again. And down here... okay, that's a guaranteed kill. So I'm gonna have Laura heal Micaiah. Since Laura has giant resistance, or Micaiah has giant resistance, she can just kind of like scrap with the mages and not really get hurt. So I can maybe have her fight the boss. Oh, there's even more resistance, and she got speed. Okay. Edward might be in a bit of trouble. It kind of depends on what the two guys on the platform decide to do. And how often Edward decides to dodge. Oh, one guy couldn't reach, that's fine. Okay, hopefully Nolan does not get attacked again. Kind of a lot of guys coming up this way. Okay, Z-Hark is helping. Yes. Oh. Suddenly, guys. Suddenly, guys have appeared. Quite a few guys, in fact. A kind of scary amount of guys. Especially these guys. Was it the one with the monster house? Okay, here's what I'll do. puppy kicking game. Kill this guy. And Volok and or Soth will have to take out the other guy. That does kill him. Okay. I was hoping to take the boss's shine barrier and kill him. Oh yes, the other Death by Monster House clip. It never happened, just once. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna put Nolan... Okay, I've got to see these guys down here with, like, ranged attacks. I can equip his hand axe, and then have some juice. I'll put him right here, actually. And then Edward will go here. Do I attack this guy? His chance to hit me is really low, so I'm gonna go for it, but this is a bit of a risk. Oh, cancel, nice. He doesn't get to counter at all. Fuck yeah. So what's gonna happen here is, down and to the right, these guys are gonna try to attack up the ledge. Because of the attacking a higher ground penalty, they're gonna miss. One of them is gonna attack Edward, and the rest are gonna attack into Nolan and probably die, if he can double them. Well, his res is capped. That's hilarious. That never happens. Okay, next turn. Okay, I'm glad Volok has like a bajillion HP because I kind of stuck him in range of fire guys. This guy's gonna hit, but he's not gonna do too much damage. Nice. Nice. See, they own themselves, attacking into him. Nice. Actually, I could give Edward a 1-2 range weapon too. He has the wind edge. Forgot about that. I had forgotten about the wind edge. So you're gonna wind edge. His hit on this higher ledge is 0. They have no chance of dealing damage like that. But just in case of some fucked up aberration of chance, I will have some more juice. Because you never know. Sometimes fuck shit happens. Mage versus mage fights are always funny. Like a slap fight. No one can really do any meaningful damage. I'll just kill this guy. No speed. Oh well. Oh, the boss is moving. But he's not moving the way I want him to. I really wanted him to, go after... Nolan and Edward. Okay, I was gonna say, if Jill flies out there and kills herself by sitting next to all those mages, I'm gonna lose it. Okay, I'm not gonna get the Shine Barrier, but this is fine. 15 hits. Poor guy. Edward's gonna get a lot of EXP here, probably. Not from that guy, though, because he's running away to heal, like a little bitch. He should have just killed himself so I could gain more EXP. Oh, Irigay. Good evening, welcome in. I win. Remember this guy. You didn't see much of him in Path of Radiance, but what you did see, he was real fucked up. But none of only the player saw this character in Path of Radiance. No one in your army actually did, so no one knows how fucked up he actually is. And now he is the advisor to the believed to be prince. Peleus. guy's got a very big, they must have planned it to be 2 games long. I think they did. I think they laid a lot of hints in Path of Radiance of things like unresolved threads. Like how they introduce this guy and then nothing ever happens with him, and questions left hanging about various other things. It's my unrivaled skill as a revolutionary organizer. Yeah, okay. Touched in the head. No one seems to like him very much. Look, it's Prince Peleus. The son of Ashnard. And this is Lady Almeida. She is Ashnard's ex-wife and Peleus's mother. It's very surprising that Azuka, no one wanted to kill him. But I guess the Crimean army never found him in Chapter 28 of Path of Radiance, so he got to skate on by. Gives her a stupid position pretty much instantly. Very trustworthy face. Look at him. The bigger the forehead, the more trustworthy they are. Yeah, Zuka was behind the Berserk Lagoos from the endgame of Path of Radiance. And is Zuka doing fuck shit? Is that what he did, Ashnard's brother-in-law? I'm getting confused by relations. Yes. You said brother-in-law, and I had to stop and think for a sec. Okay. I think I got one more in me.
3 years passed. Dayin mustered all of its formidable military might and cut a bloody swath through neighboring
Look, it's
Primeval
Ashnard.
in a sudden invasion.
He's not alive anymore.
Dayin was defeated, however, and the dreams of its ruler, Mad King Ashnard, died with him. Ashnard's son, Peleus, possesses a gentle sincerity that is a bright counterpoint to his late father's violence and duplicity. Ill-suited though he seems for these troubled times, his presence is a welcome sight to Micaiah's eyes. Peleus, declared rightful heir to the throne, finds his name becoming a rallying cry for Dayin. At his side is the only person he believes can lead his liberation army, the silver-haired maiden.
I think the upcoming chapter, this one has a lot of combat. Yes, this one has a lot of combat. And I think it's a two-parter. Assembling is forbidden. If you chat at the well, you get stabbed. Look, it's Fiona. Look, it's Jared. Yes, I think. I played it once a long time ago and liked it, and I'd like to play it again at some point. Trust her no farther than I can throw her. So that Fiona we just saw is a recruit in the... I forget if it's in part 1 or part 2. Tax any of these places. That's a lot of places. That's like 13 places. Oh, Makai is disagreeing with him right away. Rega's no good. Because of the rains, you won't be able to advance well, let alone fight. Oh yeah, there was a floodgate when we fought that in Path of Radiance. Izuka, you don't know anything. He doesn't know a single thing. Okay, he's incompetent in most ways. He's only good at being a mad scientist at Orlugus. Someone gotta stab that guy. Free stuff time. Look, it's a lass. Maybe she has free stuff. They seem to be quite happy to see me. Money. I love money. Hello, Neo Zero. 1,000 gold. Okay, that's something. That's like a decent weapon. Look at these two. Don't they look, they certainly look somewhat alike, don't they? Something to think about. He's giving me stuff. He's going home too. He gave me a renewal skill. What that does? I forget if that's the regen over time based on your magic stat or like a percentage. If it's based on your magic stat, it's... Oh, it's 10%. It's a percentage. I can give that to someone for now. How much does it cost? 15. Only he's able to take it. I guess I'll give it to him. I'm gonna take this away from you. And take this stuff away from you. He does have pretty damn good base stats, like... He has a high level. He's promoted. His bases look pretty good, but I'm pretty sure his growths are, like, abominably bad. And he doesn't function so well into in-game. Jill is completely nuts in this game. Anyone's better than Meg. Like, Toroneo is at least, he's usable at the gate, and he's usable for a while. Meg is not usable at the gate. Meg is usable if you feed her mountains of kills. I think this boy needs a fresh bronze dagger. Hello there, Crimson Fire. 272. Thank you for the fall. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you up to? How was Cyberpunk 2077. I'm playing Fire Emblem. Oh, I can get the ranged knife now. Hello, Boniface. Okay, I'm gonna buy one of these. And I'm gonna buy one of these. Can I sell the card for 1200? I think this thing kind of sucks. It's got less might than the Iron Knife, and less hit, and less uses, and it costs more, and all you get is 10 crit. Here to wish you good luck as you watch these kindergartners defend Dayan. Thank you. They'll need all the help they can get. Do you have anything good today, man? Well, you have another card that I just sold, and you have a hand axe. I do like to purchase hand axes. And I'll give this to Jill. You have had a great day suddenly? Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. I think I have purchased enough for now. Everyone has a nice pile of weapons. Okay. Who else am I even using? It went well. I'm glad to hear it. I'm on chapter 6. This is my first stream of this game. And thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. $33, that's plenty. I think I remember this one. This is the big combat. Big combat chapter. Hi, Fiona. Okay. Go away, go away, go away. Oraneo is forced deployed. What the heck? Let's see. Anything juicy to steal? This guy's got a killing edge. That's scary. Surely someone has maybe an extra weapon I can yoink and... No? No? They don't have stealables anywhere. I can't even do robbery. Oh well. You got a hand axe. Steal, steal. One more push. Because I want you to go right here. I can fly over, but not go on them. Resistance. Okay. So Edward should be fine here. He just needs to do a little dodging. He'll be fine. I guess that guy went for Tornado because Tornado has no weapon. That's fine. Miss. Oh, they got lots of reinforcements. Okay. These guys dropped some weapons, which is nice. What about you? I think I saw like a mage and another guy run out. Transfer bonuses jail is a ridiculous unit. Okay, let's see. Who can kill who here? I know what I'll do. Okay. You are gonna beat up this guy. Miss. Ilyana will, let's see, with the 17, do 13. Okay, that's enough. As long as no one misses. 76, you won't miss, right, Ilyana? Your inaccurate and terrible thunder magic would never whiff. See, there we go. And then Edward will kill this archer. And then Kaya stands right here and beats up this guy. The low HP soldier is gonna run off to heal. This Thunder Mage will attack Edward and most likely miss. Not sure how I'll take out those guys. Probably Thani bombs. Maybe Naked Tornado could do some tanking. God, I'm actually really hungry. Maybe I shouldn't have done another one. If I can save between parts, then maybe after I do part 1, I'll save part 2 for another stream. Okay, max skill, max speed. Very good. She's level 13 and her luck is already 20. If you took like a bit out of her luck growth and like put it into speed, she would be so good. .44 hit, he'll do 13 damage. I'm a little nervous about this Thunder guy for Jill, because they did make Draco Knights, etc. weak to Thunder in this one. Probably put her like right here. Yeah, here. Oh, I just one-shot him. Okay, bye. Don't even have to worry about a counter. Just kill him. He's just dead. And I'll put Nolan right here. And Torinea will be right here. Oh, 2 damage. Oh no. I do like the look of the Armor Knight carrying the hammer. It made the Armor Knights look good in this one, I think. Okay, after that hitting, I'm kind of worried about Jill's survival now. I didn't think the Armor Knights would move, and if that Myrmidon hits her, she's dead. That Javelin landing was really unlucky. She's probably dead. 85. Yeah, there she goes. I put her in a dumb spot. I didn't think the Armor Knights would move. Because usually when they stick like Armor Knights in a bottleneck, they're stationary. I should probably go eat and continue this chapter next time, because I don't have time to play it all out. I'm really hungry. So let's call it here, and we'll look for a nice person to read. Since I got a restarty anyway. It's not too late, so surely there will be some not scary people online that I know. Well, thank you for coming, and thank you for the raid. I hope you have a good night too. Well, I see a few people. 2 of them, in fact. Well, thank you for coming, Yoshimao and Neo Zero. Okay, we're gonna raid Pahi. They're playing a racing sim called Machine Child. I don't know, it looks cute. Let's go see. We're here. But thanks everyone for coming. I won't be live tomorrow because I have work, but I'll be live again Thursday. I'm going to play Sheeran the Wanderer 5 and try to finish the main dungeon. And on Friday, I'll either play more Sheeran or I'll play more of this. I don't know yet. I'll decide then. I'm impulsive. It's a problem. If you're new here, you like the stream, I play a lot of RPGs, retro games, Mystery Dungeon, I guess. If you like that kind of thing, feel free to follow. I also have a Blue Sky and a Discord for notifications. And Happy New Year to you too, Boniface. Yeah, I hope you all have a good rest of your day, rest of your night, and perhaps I'll see you on Thursday. Bye bye.